In at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Sacramento, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at small forward. Should be a lot of great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
The offensive rebound kicks it out to Ellis. Sabonis against Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Crafty move. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Ellis against Harden. Pass to Bamba. Harden surveying the D. Bamba a screen on Ellis. Harden. Sacramento grabs the miss.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Ellis kicks to Herter. Murray a screen on Powell. Murray outside. The kick out to Fox. Murray sets a screen for Fox. And that one drops.
The teardrop from De'Aaron, a shot that perfectly suits his game.
And here are the Clippers. 4-point game. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough. Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
Deep two from Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Over in the corner, Ellis. The kick out to Sabonis. Leonard with the steal. Inside, stolen by Ellis. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Floats one up. There's Sabonis. Another shot, and it's good on the way in.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, spoke earlier with Mike Brown. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Oh, I could almost hear Murray say, oh, you hit a three? Let me match that real quick.
Clippers trail by 5. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Murray with the defensive effort. Kings have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shot to get this game underway.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The Kings shooting their first free throws of this game, and he makes the first.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and is an exceptional passer also.
Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Harden the pass to Bamba. Outside, Jones. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Herter on the wing. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Here's Harden. Basket good.
James Harden.
Here's Fox. 51 seconds left in the first. pass to Murray. Fox against Powell.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 7. Now, here's Bamba. Powell with it, guarded by Fox. Harden kicks to Leonard. Clock at 4. Here's Powell. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Herter on the wing. Plays it up and banks it in. Herter's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Kings leading now by 7. So for the Clippers right now, down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Ellis the pass to Monk. DeRozan in the corner. Len with a screen on Jones. The wide open look here for DeRozan. No good on his first attempt of the game. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
The veteran DeMar DeRozan, RJ, a terrific player, a great scorer.
And he's been doing it for a long time. He has been the elite scorer since he picked up a basketball. Oh, guess what? DeMar DeRozan with another and one, finishing it off. That takes a strong physical and mental game.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Stolen by Len. Oh, and here we go. Ellis has got it, the fast break chance. And it's Ellis finishing it off.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Ellis against Harden. The 3. Len grabs the board. Sacramento leading by 12. Ellis kicks to Lyles. Pass to DeRozan. Kings moving the ball around. The shot from the low post is good. DeRozan's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is why you involve DeRozan in pick and rolls. He just knows how to execute off them, just so smooth.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Checked in for Derek Jones.
Number 14.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Monk against Harden. Monk outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Dunn. Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by DeRozan. Monk kicks to Lyles. Back to Monk. Outside DeRozan. Floats one, and it's good on the layup. DeRozan's got the lead up to 14 now for Sacramento. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees, so the experiment is a success.
A huge success, DA. Thank you. Reporters checked in for the Clippers. DeRozan on the wing. A three. Oh, and he almost had a four-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
I love watching DeMar DeRozan attract contact on the way up. He's just fearless getting through that contact.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Clippers trail by 16. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Knocked away. DeRozan on the wing. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And it's Porter with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Pass to Len. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Clippers trail by 11. Porter finds Dunn. Offline with his three. Kings have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Miles sets a screen for Monk. DeRozan in the corner. Back to Monk. From deep. A putback, and it's DeRozan with the extra effort. DeRozan's got 11 points.
It's the hustle points from DeRozan, and that's the kind of play that can set the tone for the rest of the team.
And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Zubac's in the post. Plan on him. Zubac's no good. Kings leading now by 13. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. That shot wide open. Miles got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Trains the three-pointer.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And that one's good by Porter.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Kings lead by 17. And a chance. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Fox, and it's Herter in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
And here is Fox. Shoots from 14, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Fox has got 6 points.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Sacramento leading by 19 points. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Fox against Powell. Powell with the steal.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. Ellis wide open. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. Porter looking it over. Pass to Powell. Back to Porter. And they get it. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Fox dishes to Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Chris Dunn picks one up. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
Murray for 3. And Bamba pulls it down.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Leonard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got 5 now.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Porter against Herter. Shoots the 3. And Bamba with the basket on the assist from Porter. Bamba's got his 2nd basket.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Ellis right side. 3-pointer. He can't get that one to fall. Clippers trail by 19. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Lyle comes in for Keegan Murray. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Malik Monk in for De'Aaron Fox. We've got 1:23 left here in the 3rd quarter. Cloak loose. Pass to Len. Now DeRozan. Len with a screen on Jones. DeRozan gets the bucket.
Ooh, and when DeMar DeRozan is cooking with grease, he is borderline unstoppable. And he's feeling it right now.
Man passes to Harden. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Well, look, it's not just about forcing a turnover, guys. It's about converting them in those opportunities and cashing them in.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
DeRozan for three. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from 3. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Here's Harden. What a terrific move that was. Harden's got 8 points.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Miles a screen on Jones. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Harden kicks to Bamba. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to Len. Puts up a 3. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Sacramento Kings cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. And against one of the toughest offensive. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for the Clippers right now, Harden and Mann are their guards. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones, and it's Bamba in at the 5. Back to Murray, and stolen by Leonard. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by Ellis. Bamba kicks it out to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Over Murray. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
It's stolen by Jones. From deep, Harden drills it from outside.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
Now, here's Fox, defended by Mann. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Here's Harden. Plays it up off the glass. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Murray outside. Back to Fox. Murray sets a screen for Fox. Kicks it out to Ellis. Just 4 to shoot. Sabonis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy fouls.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Zubats is checked in. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Got a piece of it. Jones kicks to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Here's the 3. And they get it back. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. 7 points for Kawhi Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Fox looking it over. Ellis finds Sabonis. Here's Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. The wide open look here for Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
Harden the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Tries to save it. Murray with it. Outside, Fox. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. Jones, no one around him. Hits the three from the wing.
Easier to go strong to the hoop, but I tell you what, when you feel it, take it from deep. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Kings.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for DeMar DeRozan.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now, here's Fox. Defense is right there. Herter on the wing, defended by Jones. Herter kicks to Sabonis. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
No one covering.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Now, here's Fox, defended by man. Outside, Fox. No good on the three.
James Harden.
Brooks and Smith. Amin Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Şengün in at the center position. And for the Clippers, Harden runs point with man at the 2. Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Jones in at the 3. A couple of rivals going head-to-head here, Clark. You can feel the extra tension in the air.
No doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Houston shooting their first free throw of the game here.
You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he could be.
Leonard with a screen on Brooks. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
He drops it from range. Smith's got 6 points.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Here's Harden. Pass to Bamba. Tries it from 16. It's rebounded by Şengün.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Şengün. Smith outside. 4 on the clock. And he lobs it up top. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, Amin Thompson. Incredible verticality.
Harden against Brooks. The shake. And Harden lays it up and in.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's VanVleet. Here's Şengün. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Bamba, a screen on Brooks. Şengün with a steal. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Pass to VanVleet. Leonard against Şengün. Brooks outside. Back to Şengün. The 3 is up. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. VanVleet, the pass to Brooks. Beyond the arc. VanVleet misses. Clippers trail by 6. You know, Grant and VanVleet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. VanVleet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him. And attacking with reckless abandon, somehow Thompson able to get through.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And Houston has possession. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago to the left side wing. Şengün passes to VanVleet. Back to Şengün, 20 feet out. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Şengün's quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. Pass to man. Leonard with the ball. Leonard with a screen on VanVleet. Man, the pass to Leonard. Count it. Leonard's got 5 now.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
VanVleet outside. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Mamba, the pass to man. Bamba, a screen on Van Vliet. And here's Leonard. Driving in, and he goes with the big dunk right over Alperen Şengün.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Pass to Smith, launches it. Here's Şengün. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
I think this speaks to Mamba's mobility, guys. He's showing how dangerous he can be when given space to operate.
Şengün, a screen on Jones. Now Şengün. Brooks outside. Back to Şengün. Gets some space and buries the jumper. He has 6.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets, starting the second. Tari Eason is out there with Whitmore. Then it's Shepard, then it's Green, and it's Adams in its center.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
Here's Whitmore, following the score by the Clippers. Outside, Green. Adams a screen. Green, the pass to Adams. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Adams has got his first basket.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
Pass to Bamba. Leonard on the wing from the baseline. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. The Rockets lead by 5. Eason with the ball. Bamba covering. Here's Shepard. It's hauled in by the Clippers. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Bamba, that's good.
When you look at Bamba, he has extraordinary length. And because of that, he's able to finish over most defenders.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Green. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Green to the rack. It's stolen by Dunn. Zubats with a screen on Green. Dunn, the pass to Tucker. It's Powell on the wing. Whitmore defending. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Rockets lead by 3. Screen by Eason. Whitmore with it. Picked up by Powell. Eason, pass to Adams. Adams with a screen on Zubats. And here's Shepard for 3. And Tucker pulls it down. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it. Dunn finishing in style, and the explosion to the hoop, powerful.
On the wing, Whitmore. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Dunn, the pass to Zubac. Driving inside. Soft touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Green. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green? The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy's just fun to watch.
Now here's Porter. He's guarded closely.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Ooh, it's stolen by Eason. He's all alone. Flushes it down to finish the break.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Here's Dunn. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside, Green. 36 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to Eason. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Now here's Tucker. Outside Porter. There's 18 seconds left to play in the half. Can't get it to drop.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Right side Eason. Jacks up a 3. No good. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Kevin Porter's out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Tucker in at power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Turkish thunder. Şengün tasting the sauce up top.
Porter with it. Now Thompson defending. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Tucker. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
Smith finds Van Vliet. Fires the three, and the three-pointer goes. Van Vliet's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
And you gotta love the fire Van Vliet plays with, coming right back with his own three.
Here's Porter. Dunn outside. Outside for Porter. Stolen by Thompson. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That one is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Tucker with a screen. Pass to Porter. With the drive. Banked it in off the glass.
He can get it to the rack, too. Porter Jr. unafraid to slice his way to the cup.
Van Vliet, the pass to Smith. Now Thompson, defended by Dunn. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. The drive by Porter, and he goes with the big dunk right over Alperen Şengün.
He is indeed a showman now. Porter Jr. using that explosive athleticism on the rack attack. Yes, sir.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And how about the Fred Van Vliet story? From undrafted to all-star and NBA champion.
It's one of the remarkable journeys in the history of the league. There are a number of guys that have gone undrafted and ended up being all-stars and champions. But you think about it, one of the things they have in common in my mind, B.A., is a real understanding of who they are and what it's going to take to be successful. And then the willingness to put in the work and not be distracted by naysayers or the glamour of being a pro. They've got a real anchoring as to who they are and what their business is about, and then they maximize their ability. That's Fred Van Vliet in a nutshell.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Tucker. Jones, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Harden in for Porter Jr. Now here's Leonard. He has 7. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Here's the teardrop. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
What a deft touch on the floater. Leonard's offensive arsenal continues to impress.
It's Van Vliet with a drive. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And the Clippers with the ball. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Up and over Smith. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Şengün, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Harden with it, guarded by Smith. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Man, he's checked in for Dunn. Houston in the lead. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Man. Pass to Green. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Harden. And that one's good. Green. Green's got 6.
And, you know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Leonard way outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's Houston. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. So the Rockets 5 now. Cam Whitmore out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Jalen Green. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Shepard in at the point. That one drops. He ties it up.
Nobody quite like Harden to run your offense. He knows the ins and outs like very few do.
Adams with a screen on Harden. Here's Green. Here's Adams. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
The Clippers shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Here's Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
When he's not killing you on the perimeter, Harden's doing it inside. He does it all, folks.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Dylan Brooks checked in for the Rockets. Adams with a screen on Jones. Brooks from outside nails it from beyond the arc. Brooks has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Knocks it loose. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Back to Eason. There's the three. And the Rockets hit again from deep. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And they recover it. Brooks, the pass to Eason. And stolen by Leonard. Harden against Green. Pass to Leonard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Up, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be.
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
On the wing, Brooks. Puts up a three. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Clippers trail by 4. And it's Harden penetrating. Leonard outside. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Steve. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Ali. Thanks.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And it's Green pushing it home.
It's as though Green always has more left in his tank. He digs deep and finds the bucket.
Here's Harden, and there's the drive. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Pass to Leonard. To take the lead. Here's Bamba. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Good position that time around the bucket, and when Bamba does that, he's hard to stop.
Outside, Green. Adams with a screen on Harden. And here's Green from the arc. Again, Green missing. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside for Harden. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. And he comes up with a bucket.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
Harden against Green. Adams with a screen on Harden. Green, the pass to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Oh, such a cool customer. You can count on Adams making the right play in pressure situations.
Here's Harden. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And the Clippers making a change here. Dunn's checked in. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Shot from the inbound. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Harden. Pass to Bamba. Şengün with a steal.
When a cross-court pass gets telegraphed like that, it's often easy picking.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Done. Down low. Six on the shot clock. Back to Leonard. Fires from deep. Can't get the 3 to fall.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
He makes the second free throw, and that gives him a lead. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that'll put him up 2.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Here's Şengün. Oh, bangs home the three.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
One last chance to win it right here. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
They could win it, and he hits it! Oh, but hang on now. Hold everything. The officials want to review it. And the officials are headed to the scorer's table to review this one. Let's see what happens here. It'll be on to overtime if the original ruling of no basket is confirmed.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make
that matchup.
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And now the New York Knicks starters. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Bridges out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in at the 5. Now, here's Achua. Towns wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. Now, coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the three. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
And drifting to the corner and finding some space, Towns can exploit any gap in a defense.
Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
The dunk by Achua.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now here's Van Vliet. From outside the arc, bangs home the trifecta.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that three-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
And that one's good. Brunson.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now here's Brunson. Over to the wing. Achua kicks to Towns. All alone. And the Knicks good for two.
Silky smooth there from the mid-range. Cat's mechanics on that jump shot are excellent.
Van Vliet against Anunoby. Here's Şengün. It's good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Brunson. Towns a screen on Brooks. Here's Brunson. Pass to Achua. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Thompson. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And it's Brooks in the corner. Out to Thompson. 1:32 left to play in the first. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Brunson, that's a two-pointer. On the wing, Anunoby. Plenty of space. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
He'd love to make him pay for giving up that wide-open jumper. Was unable to do so.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Houston leading by 6. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now here's Towns. He has 5.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction. A prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
And Towns drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Thompson against Brunson. Out to Brooks. 6 to shoot. In the corner, Şengün with it. Goes up to the stripe. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
So he comes up empty at the line. Outside, Towns. Pass to Achiuwa. And here is Anunoby. There's a screen by Achiuwa. And the Knicks miss again. And Thompson launches it from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Rockets. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
The loudest section gets a team.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Next ball.
Here's McBride.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
We've got Steven Adams, Green out there with Shepard. Then there's Whitmore, and it's Eason in at the four-man spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Now here's Green. Oh, Jalen Green, serious bounce.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
To the middle. Bridges with it. Green picks him up. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Towns on a screen. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, Bridges. Adams grabs the miss. The Rockets lead by 7. From outside the arc. And there's Green on the assist from Adams. Green's got 8.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot. And it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Pulls it. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Knicks making a switch here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Morris comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Hart's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson.
Well, this is Shepard's shot. The defense can't afford to give him this much separation.
Outside McBride. Inside. Here's Robinson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's putting in the work on the offensive end. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time player.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Whitmore outside. Nails it from 3. And the Rockets lead by 14.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Anunoby can't get it to go. Here's Shepard. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Shot from the wing. Tries again. And Adams lays it in. Adams has got his first points of the game.
Well, simply stated, Steven Adams is a force to be reckoned with rebounding the basketball.
Pass to Eason from the arc. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Whitmore outside. The Knicks pull it in. To win the cold spell. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Well, this is why it helps to have a big man capable of sprinting the floor. Marcus Morris solid at getting to the right spots.
Now here's Green. Give him 8 points now. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Green's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Here's Morris. Cans it with nobody near him.
Assisted by
Houston leading by 17. Outside Eason. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Anunoby. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Who's going to go on Jalen Green?
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Outside Hart. Morris, a screen on Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Hart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Van Vliet. Again, Houston.
I mean, a smart shooter. I like watching Van Vliet measure the defense and stick them with the J.
Van Vliet against Anunoby. Hart from long range. And again, New York with the triple. 9 seconds left in the first half. Thompson outside. Picked by Smith. It'll count. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Houston. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
26. Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumps, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Precious Achiuwa, and it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Anunoby for 3. Pass to Brunson. Over Thompson. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's got 12.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Van Vliet, the pass to Landale. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
It's Brunson working inside.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Van Vliet against Anunoby. Outside for Brooks. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. The shot's good. Brooks has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Offensively, Brooks can be just relentless, constantly looking for chances to get his team points.
To the inside. Achiuwa with the dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Achiuwa. And the basket by Van Vliet. 9 points in the game.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred Van Vliet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts.
3-pointer, Bridges. It's hauled in by Houston. And that one's good. Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 14.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. And Houston making a change here. Şengün's checked in. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Morris comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart's checked in for Bridges. And it's McBride in for Brunson. A nice shot by McBride.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
Van Vliet against Anunoby. Şengün, the screen. Van Vliet against Anunoby. Van Vliet misses. Knicks trail by 12. Left side, McBride. Good work defensively by Brooks. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Rockets. Şengün, the screen. He shoots. And another miss by Houston.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Smith against Hart. Going inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Pure from three-point range.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Brooks, the pass to Van Vliet. Not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And of course they want to make sure it was the right call, but...
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Shepard. Whitmore is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Green in a shooting guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Yeah, the question was Shepard. Can he facilitate enough? And that's a good sign for the rookie.
There's a screen. Outside Hart. Fires it. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Knicks making a change here. Achua's checked in for Robinson. Towns comes in for Morris. Bridges, he's checked in for Hart. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Achua.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Green, the pass to Şengün. Screen by Eason. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And now the Knicks on the break. Jumps up. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Here's Green. Oh, throw it down.
Can you say elevation? And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Towns outside. Off target from three-point range. The Rockets lead by 8. On the wing, Green. Anunoby covering, and it's hammered home by Green.
And right now, Green's got the hot hand, and it would be wise to keep going to him.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Achua with a screen. Releases. Brunson misses.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to Green. Lets it go from deep. Green, money from deep.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Brunson surveys. Now Towns. Defended by Eason. Shoots a fadeaway. The shot by Towns, no good. The Rockets have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Şengün, a screen on Brunson. Pass to Şengün from deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anunoby's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Brunson outside. The Knicks keep it alive. Left side Achua. Outside Brunson. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Şengün. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Shepherd, that's good.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Rockets.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Green.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Towns can't get it to go. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Houston making some changes.
Substitution on the court.
Van Vliet against Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. They grab their own miss. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They led the game at 1 point by 20. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thompson outside. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Adams from the arc. Achua with the rebound.
And it's the Knicks to start us off. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Tice at center with Williamson next to him.
Goodness, Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Stan, you know this. Every team wants those 3-and-D wing types. This Pelicans team is loaded with them.
Yeah, Kevin, they love those type of guys. Long, athletic guys who can defend, and they either come in being able to shoot the three, or they develop them into three-point shooters, and it shows in the numbers. Last year, they were 4th in three-point percentage, 7th in defensive rating. Those are key metrics.
Here's Towns, following the score by DeJounte Murray. And the basket is good.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Murray scanning the floor. Williamson a screen on Anunoby. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Brunson against Jones. And Jones sends it back. Murray outside. Pass to Tice. Williamson outside. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now here's Brunson. Misses the layup.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Tice sets a screen for Murray. Driving in. Tice, no good. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. We talked about trying to contain someone like Zion Williamson, and Coach said it's like trying to put out a fire with a squirt gun. He's just so explosive and physical. The only good option is build walls and try to cut him off from the hoop. See how that works out for them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Stan, while in New Orleans, you had a chance to coach Zion Williamson. Now, I've heard you talk about him before, but what's something special about Zion that maybe the average fan doesn't see?
Well, Kevin, that's a great question, because I think what happens a lot of times with Zion, his athleticism is so exceptional that it's hard not to watch and focus on that. But Zion is both very, very smart and a very unselfish player. Nothing makes him happier than an assist to a teammate.
Well, that's a terrific assessment. And we've seen Stan DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
And how about the agility of Towns, cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Williamson with the bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And that one's good. Brunson.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Murray against Bridges. Murray the pass to Tice. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5. And the 3 off target. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Bridges misses. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Tice. It's hauled in by Achua. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson, right side. Pass to Achua. Williamson against Towns. It's blocked. Jones against Brunson. Jones looking for an opening. Here's Murray. Down low. Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Sharing the wing spots, it's Jones. And Ingram. Trey Murphy is out there with Daniel Tice, and it's McCollum in at the point. Ingram left side. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Ingram kicks to McCollum. 5 to shoot. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down one, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And it's Robinson with the jam. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Hard against McCollum. And the layup's good off the glass. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Pelicans know that chemistry is key. They've got plenty of talent. But Brandon Ingram says there is sacrifice in figuring out how to win. And I know New Orleans hasn't seen winning. We don't have a banner in our arena. We're just trying to draw closer and closer together. All I want to do is win. Kevin?
They've got talent, David, that's for sure. Thank you. Ingram outside. Takes it inside and slam dunk by Ingram.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Hard against Ingram. Robinson down low. And finished off by Robinson. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
A 3 from McCollum. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
McBride passes to Robinson. And it's dropped. Robinson with the jam.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Hard against McCollum. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Hart. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Swiped it away. And a fast break now for New York. McBride's shot is off. The Pelicans trail. A 3 from McCollum. Robinson pulls it in. New York's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Driving inside.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? McCollum against Hart. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And timeout called by Willie Green. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Robinson. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Marcus Morris. Bridges, he's checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Here's Achua. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd assist on the night. 1 second separate in the shot clock and game clock. For 3, Murray. It's rebounded by New York. Achua's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. Murray with the defensive effort. Over Brunson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Just is such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line. Here's Brunson. Mitchell Robinson firing on all cylinders, guys, for the Knicks. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the 3rd quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, you have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Mitchell Robinson.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. Wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Achua is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Murray, no good. The Knicks leading by 3. And defensively stand, the Pelicans look to try and switch. much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
Basket counts.
So effective from the mid-range. Can't give Murray room to get that one off.
Jones against Brunson. To the middle, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Bridges outside. The kick out to Towns. It's stolen by Tice. Ingram against Bridges. Ingram attacking. Banked in off the glass.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've been done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Murray kicks to Ingram. Williamson with a screen for Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Bridges. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Ingram.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. For the lead, they get it back. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the new group. For the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns. Marcus Morris comes in for Achua. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Murray.
Goodness, I mean, we feel those science dunks shake the floor.
Anunoby outside. The tray. It's good from long range. Anunoby's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Hart. He's guarded closely. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Nice move. And the dunk by Robinson.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Here's Williamson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, you always want to pass the ball up court on the break. Normally leads to easy points, and we all know those are hard to come by.
McCollum, and nothing is falling for him right now. Now McBride. Hart, wide open. He fires. No good from outside. McCollum outside. Tice with a screen on Hart. And so it's New York with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for New Orleans right now, in the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy is out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Messi in at the 5. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Towns comes in for Morris. Mikal Bridges checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Brunson the pass to Achua. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. Murray against Anunoby. Ingram right side. Ingram drawing the double team. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Towns. Six on the shot clock. Here's Bridges, and he swishes it right through. And the Knicks lead by 5.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Anunoby against Murray. There's a screen. Inside, Messi. Second chance shot. Bridges with the steal. Brunson outside. Anunoby passes to Towns, and they pick up 2. Towns has got the lead up to 7 now for New York. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for New York.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
In the corner, it's Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the rejection by Towns.
Exceptional timing on that rejection. Love seeing Towns this aggressive on defense.
Ingram. Again, the Pelicans score.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Buries it from three-point range.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Ingram setting a pick for Murray. And here's the drive.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Ingram a screen on Anunoby. Down low. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Pelicans. Williamson comes in for Trey Murphy. Brunson against Murray. Pass to Achua. Towns wide open. Misses the three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Murray outside. And here's Tice. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Deep two from Murray. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
The three from McCollum. Cans the three. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Can't connect. So it's New York picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
So the Pelicans win the tip. Murray with it. Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. And here's Fox. Puts the move on. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick. You got to give him space. But he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off of him. It makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
Now here's Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Jones. And Fox powers it home.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Murray passes to Williamson. And the layup falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Sabonis. The three. Ellis's shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Murray. Takes a three. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. It's Huerter on the wing. Offensive board. Great positioning on the putback.
Nice persistence on the glass. Sabonis understanding how to use his body and length, too.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Willie Green. Talking with him about De'Aaron Fox, I asked Coach what he wanted his guys to do against him, and Coach said to not give him room to run. De'Aaron is dangerous when he's attacking lanes and leaking out in transition, so we need to limit those opportunities. So it sounds like they're aiming to slow the pace down. We'll see if it works for them.
And Allie, thank you for that. Ellis, good.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Murray passes to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Greg.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. 5 on the clock. Ellis passes to Fox. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Now here's Murray. And another one falls for New Orleans. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Sabonis right side from short range. Off target with a jump hook.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Murray passes to Williamson. And he drives in. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Love how decisive Williamson is. When he sees a lane to the basket, he seizes it.
Fox. It's blocked. Williamson right side. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Williamson's got 8 points.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Right side Huerter. Gets a very good look and converts. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Pelicans lead by 3. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently. Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Murray. 5 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Fox against Jones. It's Herder on the wing. Three-pointer on target from range. He's got 5.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Zion Williamson has been on display for New Orleans. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. They've got Alex Len. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Ellis in at the 2. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
There's McCullough with the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, B.A. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
Here's McCollum. Len pulls it in. The Kings trailing. On the wing, DeRozan, covered by Ingram. Len, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Jones against Monk. It's stolen by Ingram. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Out to McCollum. From downtown. That won't go either for McCollum.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
McCollum outside. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Kings have to get better defensively. Coach Mike Brown said for us, it's about 5 guys guarding the basketball. When the ball moves, all 5 guys should move. We have some pretty good individual defenders, but we're not relying on them to shut down the great players. Brian, it's a team effort.
Defense on a string, Allie. Thank you. Tice is checked in for the Pelicans. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. Kings trail by 3. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
If DeMar DeRozan can't find penetration, he's got options. Look, this time he goes with the floater.
McCollum into the lane. Pass to Tice. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
On the wing, DeRozan. The 3-ball. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
There's McCollum with the 3. And they'll get another chance. Ingram, the pass to Tice. Tice sets a screen. 6 to shoot. The shot by Ingram, no good. Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Pass to Jones. 4-3. And Tice with the bucket. The assist from Jones. Tice has got 6.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
DeRozan right side. DeRozan makes his move. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Once DeMar has momentum behind him, let me tell you, watch out because he's going to put on a show.
McCollum against DeRozan. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Tice sets a screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram. Getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
Both free throws good from Ingram. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to DeRozan. Takes it inside. A tremendous take. DeRozan for 2.
Now that's his dribble drive. That's one of DeMar DeRozan's superpowers.
McCollum looks around. Ingram up top. Green with a screen on DeRozan. And here's Ingram outside. They get it back. Back to McCollum. Tice sets a screen. McCollum outside. Just 3 on the clock. Can't get it to fall.
Maybe a little overconfidence. Trying to go big instead of taking the short thing.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's New Orleans. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Zion and Tice together down low. That's the Pelicans 5. It's Herter on the wing. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
Fox against Jones. Fox double team for the lead. He buries it from 3. Ellis has got 6 points. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Murray. Williamson for 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 7 assists in the game. Sacramento has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. It's Herder on the wing. Uses the glass on the layup. 7 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Nice move. Second chance effort. So much power from Williamson.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Ellis, good.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Sacramento has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to Murray. Out to Fox. 5 to shoot. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Murray.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Keegan Murray went 4th overall in 2022, and he said of his role with the Kings, being a high draft pick comes with a lot of responsibility on both ends of the court. Just being that third guy they can rely on offensively, defensively, and take the pressure off of them. Brian, he has risen to the challenge.
For sure, Allie. Thanks for that. Murray from outside. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And some changes here for the Kings. Lynn's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray, and DeRozan is subbed in for Herder.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, he is built for it.
And so they foul intentionally. Carter, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Murray. Hauled in by the Kings.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Over to the wing. Lynn inside. He's against Tice. Lynn can't hit. New Orleans has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Stolen by Carter. Here's the break.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he drops the first. Brandon Ingram is checked in for New Orleans. C.J. McCollum comes in for Murray. And the Kings also making a change. Monk's checked in. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Shots good by McCollum.
And that's a savvy move from McCollum. A defender doesn't know what to do with moves like that.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Now here's McCollum. The D's right on him. Fires for three. Drops in the three. He has 6.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Jones against Monk. The 3 from DeRozan. That shot off. New Orleans has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Tice sets a screen. Ingram up top. Len pulls it in.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at Sacramento, Trey Lyles is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Len. Then it's Malik. How about the creativity from DeRozan?
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
It's tipped. Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. Count that bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Keegan Murray comes in for Lyles. Herder's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Fox is subbed in for Monk. There's McCollum with the 3. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
And that one's good.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Oh, swiped away. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Murray. Oh, Murray! Explosive!
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
Here's the pick. Here's McCollum. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Fox against Jones. Pass to Ellis. Sabonis right side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy fouls.
Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. Murray comes in for C.J. McCollum. Murray passes to Williamson. Oh, look at Zion. So solid inside.
Yeah, such an impressive night for Zion. He has the ability.
Fox against Jones. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Herder. Plenty of space. Tice grabs the miss. New Orleans leading by 3. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Herder against Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team, the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Kings trail by 5. Fox on the take. They kick it out to Murray, and he was camped in the lane. There, he gets a 3-second call. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Murray passes to Jones. Ingram with the ball. Fox picks him up. Back to Jones. Pass to Ingram. Kicks it out to Williamson. Just 2 to shoot. Pelicans keep it alive. Ingram against Herder. It's stolen by Fox. Back come the Kings in transition. Murray for 3. He's off on that one. Poke loose. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Count it. Good. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
He has no problem going in there with the big threes because Murray is focused on that possession.
Cash. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Keeping them in this. Sabonis showing no fear, taking the big shot.
Here's Murray. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Herder. Pass to Ellis. Murray for 3. Rebounded by Ingram. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
And few sights are more impressive than Zion taking flight and absolutely annihilating the rim.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Fox is out there with Ellis, and it's Herter in at the 3 set. Now here's Jones. Clock at 6. Plays it up and banks it in. Jones has got the first points of the night for the Clippers.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And yes, it's good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
Now, here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. We talked about tackling the quote-unquote Sabonis problem. Coach said, we want to challenge Sabonis as early and often as possible. We'd rather see him pass the ball than find his own shot, and especially inside. Well, they'll try to battle Sabonis in the paint. We'll see how that works out. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's Fox. On the wing, Ellis. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now here's Harden. Outside, Jones. Pass to Bamba. Here's Mann. To the paint. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Herter.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Fox passes to Ellis. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Leonard with the screen on Ellis. Pass to Leonard over Ellis. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, when you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Leonard against Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Now, here is Harden. 46 seconds left in the first quarter, and the jumper falls for him.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Clippers with the ball after the Kings pick up 2. Count that bucket. Leonard's got 8.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
The Kings trail by 4. Outside, Fox. Murray right side. Back to Fox. And a wide open look here for Ellis. And he trains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand.
The previous play is under review.
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Harden and Man are their guards. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Man passes to Jones. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Monk, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Monk. Still yet to score. Goes up the baseline. The rebound by Harden.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Kicks it out to Leonard. It's stolen by Lyles. To the inside. Stolen by Harden. And now the Clippers on the break. Man finds Leonard. Back to Man. Jones against DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Right side Jones. It's stolen by Lyles. Oh, and here we go. Ellis has got it. The fast break chance. Pass to Len. A floater, and he sinks the layup. Len's got his first points of the night.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter that close. Len being aggressive right now every time he's getting the ball in the paint.
Man passes to Leonard. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's
top players, but his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Powell, he's checked in for Jones. Dunn comes in for Mann. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for James Harden. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Leonard, no luck. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 2. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. So they take the lead. 12 points for Ellis.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. And DeRozan kicks to Ellis. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Now it's a 3-point Kings lead. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Outside, Porter. Pass to Tucker. Now Powell. Nothing on the board. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Excellent work from Powell in the pick and roll action.
Sacramento's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. While the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better. So the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Here he goes. Monk outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I tell you what, Monk's ability there to finish in traffic shows some toughness, even though he was fouled.
Hey, Brent, you spent a bunch of your career as a scoring guard off the bench. A lot like Malik Monk.
Well, not quite like Malik Monk, but this guy has been unbelievable. The way that he changes the pace of the game with scoring, it reminds me of a younger version of Jamal Crawford, who obviously won 3 Six-Man of the Year titles. This guy is so explosive and so confident. He has leaned into the role of being a difference maker as a 6-man.
Here's DeRozan driving to the basket.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Dunn. No good on the last second attempt there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kings leading now by 5. On the court right now for the Kings. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Fox. And it's Herter in its small forward. No problems knocking that one down. Murray's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Sacramento. Porter against Fox. For the 3. Porter, no luck.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Fox, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Herder against Powell. Pass to Tucker. Porter looking it over. And he's good on the three ball. Porter's got himself on the board with 3 there. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Fox, no good. Clippers trail by 4. Tucker a screen. Here's Powell. It's hauled in by the Kings. It's tipped. Done with it. Now guarded by Fox. Left side, Porter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Fox against Powell. Powell with the steal.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
Just love these opportunities in the open floor to see athleticism like what Norman Powell gave us there.
Herder on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
You know, Brent, De'Aaron Fox, I mean, how do you cover him?
Well, Kevin, the first thing I do is ask for help. I keep my other defenders aware that I'm not going to slow this guy down at any point. So try to get him to his offhand, which is his right hand, and then make sure that he's taking more shots and not being in transition, because that's where De'Aaron Fox is at his best.
And it's good for 2.
Nice to see Murray showcasing his playmaking chops.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Leonard, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Jones comes in for Powell. Mann's checked in for Dunn. And it's James Harden in for Porter. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Lyle comes in for Murray. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Kevin Herder. And Monk's subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. 4 on the shot clock. And Harden launches it from deep. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. Kings leading now by 5. Monk dishes to Land. And that one, good. Land's got his second bucket tonight.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Mann passes to Harden. Leonard with the screen on Ellis. From deep, Harden. Sacramento grabs the miss. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Back to Monk. Takes the 3. Connects from three-point range. Monk's got 6.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Substitution on the court.
12 seconds left to play in the third. Ellis outside. Back to Fox. With 1 on the clock. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this. Fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're good.
And so it's Sacramento with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Harden and Man are their guards. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Jones in at the three. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now, here's Fox, defended by Man. Great open look there. Ellis has got the lead up to 11 now for the Kings.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Pass to Murray. Ellis kicks to Fox. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
Harden surveying the D. For the three. No good. He's missed 3, and he's made 4 of his 7. Herter on the wing. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Sabonis' screen on Leonard. Here's Fox. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Kings lead by 13.
When the game starts to slow down for younger players, you know they're starting to feel confident about how they go about their business. Fox with a good decision there.
Harden kicks to Zubac. Outside Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Ellis. Kings leading now by 13. Up top, Fox. Defended by Man. Stolen by Jones. Here's Harden on the wing. The 3. The shot comes out.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for the Clippers.
First team foul.
Here's Leonard. Jones with the screen on Murray. Here's Bamba. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Yeah, still working on his jumper, but you can see Bamba has the touch to score from there.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Sabonis. Shakes him, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Harden the pass to Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Sacramento leading by 12. Herter on the wing. Count that one.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Leonard with the ball, picked up by Ellis. Pulls up on the elbow. Sabonis grabs the board. Sacramento's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. And Fox gets it to go.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Kings.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Here's Sabonis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Kings lead by 15.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Here's Sacramento. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Jones in at the small forward. And for Houston, at small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Şengün in at the 5, down low. On paper, Clark, this is a mismatch, but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here. Harden's so smart, really good at finding ways to capitalize inside.
Now here's VanVleet. He's guarded by man. The rebound by Bamba. Here are the Clippers. Harden surveying the D. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
The creativity of an artist, that's what Harden has. An excellent decision maker, too. Comfortable at pulling from right here.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Jones from outside. It's hauled in by Houston. One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derrick Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce, and you're right, he can just suspend himself in the air, which is unique, and it allows him to be an excellent defender because he can be 5 feet away from a guy and still bother him with his bounce and his length. And he's also become a pretty good corner pocket three-point shooter, too.
He has such a creative finish. FVV in the open.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Thompson. Pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Back to Thompson. Releases. The rebound by Bamba. Thompson with a steal. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
If you let him, VanVleet will just live at the arc. I mean, he shoots fearlessly from out there.
Pass to Bamba. No one near him. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. 6 on the shot clock. The baseline J is on the way. It's hauled in by Houston.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to VanVleet. And it's Houston scoring again.
And clearly from mid-range, VanVleet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
Jones, the pass to Harden. Here's Leonard. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, BA, they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
Pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Smith. Here's Leonard. Back to Jones. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And here are the Rockets. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Brooks. The rebound by Bamba.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Şengün, the screen. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The shot misses. Fred Van Vliet has been on display for Houston. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Van Vliet finds Şengün. For 3, Smith. And he buries his first look.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Stolen by Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. Thompson against Harden. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
Green, impressive range from deep. He knows how dangerous he can be from there.
Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. And that's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals. It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Outside, Green. And Green buries it from long range.
You got to pick up Green at half court. He's got in the gym range and supreme confidence to go with it.
Here's Harden. Right wing. Zubats against Adams. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Green, the pass to Eason. Outside Whitmore. Adams a screen. The 3 is up. And Houston another 3.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. 7-point differential. Outside, Green. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Some changes for Los Angeles. Tucker's checked in for Leonard. And it's Porter Jr. in for Harden. Adams a screen. Here's Green. Oh, Green wanted those 2. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Tucker finds Porter. Shoots over Shepard. Eason pulls it in. The Rockets lead by 9. 1:24 left to play in the second quarter. Green, the pass to Eason. Green up top, defended by Dunn. Outside, Green. Eason. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Los Angeles shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Bamba's checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for Jones. Outside Porter. It's rebounded by Houston. Pass to Green. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Green's got 11 points.
Hey, when Green is hitting his threes, Jalen is a problem in capital letters.
Tries the spin move. Here's Porter. Out left to the wing. Bamba finds Porter. Back to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Now here's Green. Defense is right there. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Shepard. Here's the 3. Here's Adams. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angles.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Amen Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Brooks in at the 3. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Clippers trail by 9. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Ali. Porter, the pass to Bamba. Outside for Porter. Tipped away. Stolen by VanVleet. Thompson in the post. Defended by Dunn. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc.
With his size and versatility, Porter Jr. is really a strong defender, especially when he's defending the point or two guard.
And you know, Clark, Fred Van Vliet gives you a number of things. Leadership might be the most important.
It is certainly one of his great attributes, B.A., when you look at Fred Van Vliet. Not very big, not super athletic, but a winner, tough-minded, and highly skilled. Doesn't make mistakes with the ball, gets other people's shots, and has proven to be a clutch and consistent quarterback at a really high level. Well, he's a very effective scorer from there. Bamba's excellent at using his size to his advantage.
Here's Van Vliet. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Dunn outside. Pass to Powell. There's the double with Thompson. Here's Dunn. Basket counts.
That is just grown man, big boy work from Dunn inside. Incredible athleticism really aids him in getting these types of shots.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Clippers trail by 8. Dunn attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dunn's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Dunn finishing in style. And the explosion to the hoop, powerful.
And that one's good for Brooks.
And the D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
Porter with it. Now Thompson defending. Porter, the pass to Dunn. Down low. Here's Tucker. Back to Dunn. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Powell. Here's Dunn. There's the triple. Brooks with the rebound. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes.
Here's Van Vliet. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And here's Dunn. 5 points in the game. Offensive board. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, Bamba really a dogged rebounder despite his slight frame. He's got great length and timing, and his intensity is really impressive.
And an intentional foul right there. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Bamba. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker. Man, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Harden in for Porter Jr. 1:25 left in the third. Shepherd, that's good.
Well, this is Shepherd's shot. The defense can't afford to give him this much separation.
Here's Harden. Out to the right wing. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Eason. Eason against Leonard. Out to Powell. From downtown. No luck on that one. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. And here's Shepherd for 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Shepherd's got 6 points in the quarter.
Shepherd is good at measuring the defense. He knows his passes are coming his way if he has space to shoot.
Pass to man. Launches it. Drains the triples. Man's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
That's tipped. Outside Harden. Leonard on the wing. Whitmore defending. Leonard inside. And again, it's the Clippers.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
And so it's the Houston Rockets, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
First personal foul.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Harden runs point with man at the 2. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. And it's Jones in at the 3.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Houston leading by 7. And here's Shepard for 3, and Houston another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Harden. Rebounded by Green. Houston has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. And here's Shepard for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Shepard's got 12 points in just the second half.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Zubac with a screen on Green.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Here's Shepard, defended by Harden. Outside, Green. Got a piece of it. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard looking around. On the wing, Jones lets the 3 fly. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Houston leading by 11. Here's Shepard. Harden with it. He's picked up by Adams. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Mr. Do-It-All coming away with the assist there. I mean, Harden making sure to keep his teammates involved in the offense.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team stand aggressive even when they're playing well.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Substitution.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Outside man. The 3 hits the 3-pointer. Man's got 7 now in this quarter.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality 3-point shot, and he delivers.
Yeah, I think that might have been intentional. Perhaps it was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
Here's Harden driving to the basket, and then Harden with the jam.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up. At crucial times.
And he commits the intentional foul. The Clippers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Outside for Brooks. This one for 3. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists now tonight.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Bamba. Jones against Van Vliet. Pass to man. Clock at 6. To the inside. Oh!
Leonard leaves no room for error. That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
Van Vliet with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Back to Van Vliet. The three is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back comes Houston in transition. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
So it's Los Angeles now. They trail by 6. Harden pass to man. And here is Bamba. Fires the 3. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Van Vliet. And it's good.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big. I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now Harden. Here's Leonard. And the
attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Here's the starting group for Houston. The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Şengün in at the 5 spot. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, there's a couple things in play here. The activity and IQ of Fred VanVleet. This guy, a dangerous mid-range shooter.
Here's Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Bridges against Brooks. Şengün with the screen for VanVleet. Inside. And Şengün throws it down.
Now just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred VanVleet. Pretty pass, sir.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. It reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
VanVleet passes to Şengün. To the middle, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Here's Towns, nails the baby hook.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Bridges for 3. And it's VanVleet with the rebound. The Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Şengün with a screen on Anunoby. Now that one from VanVleet. The Knicks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And here's Brunson outside. Nice D from Brooks.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
And here is Bridges. After Dylan Brooks was able to get the triple.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
VanVleet wide open. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. VanVleet's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here's VanVleet. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Knicks trail by 9, and a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck. This is a big who we know stretches the floor to great effect. Missed Towns from 3.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
OG Anunoby. First personal foul. First team foul.
56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Thompson in the corner. Smith outside. VanVleet finds Şengün. The Rockets with another miss. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 4. Here's Anunoby. Good, and the assist goes to Town.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Good on the three-point shot. Brooks has got 6.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Anunoby. His three-pointer's off the mark. And here is Şengün. Fires for 3. The shot will not fall. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Rockets. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Steven Adams is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Jalen Green. Then there's Shepard. And it's Whitmore in at the 3.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Rockets leading by 7. Green deciding where to go with it. Pass to Shepard. Now Eason. And the wide open shot from Green. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Now, here is Morris. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. McBride's got his first points in this one. Houston's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Whitmore finds Green. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 8. And it's Hart penetrating. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jalen Green.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
Morris against Eason. 4 on the clock. Adams with the screen on Morris. Here's Eason. The Rockets with the new 14. The second chance effort. Robinson with the block.
Now, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Hart, no good. Rockets leading by 7. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Launches a 3. The Rockets with another miss. New York's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Anunoby in the corner. It's stolen by Adams. Here's Whitmore. Over Hart. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Whitmore's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
In the corner, it's Robinson. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Well, exactly where you want Robinson taking advantage offensively. Use the length and size to score inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Adams sets the pick for Green. Oh, he jams it right over Mitchell Robinson. Wow!
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
And they're pushing it up. And Whitmore with the basket on the assist by Green. 8 points for Cam Whitmore.
A whole selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut back down to 11. Some big points there from Morris. Shepard with the ball. Hard covering. Gleason gets a wide open look. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Adams with the screen on Anunoby. Green passes to Shepard. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Shepard's got his first 3 points of the game. Outside Robinson. Here's Hart. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Rockets leading by 15. Here's Whitmore. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Houston holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And with as many... All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. And you know, Cam Whitmore has been really making it happen, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Towns is out there with Achua. And it's Brunson in at the 1. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Brooks with the bucket.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
From deep, Brunson sinks the three-pointer. Brunson's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Here's Achua. That three off the mark. Houston leading by 19. VanVleet outside. With the shot. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Kept alive. The kick out to Towns. Hits the three-point bomb. Towns has got 8 points.
Karl-Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter. Doesn't take him any time to get set up.
VanVleet passes to Şengün. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Brunson with a clean look. Offensive rebound. Stolen by Brooks. Stolen by Brunson. the sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
Boy, the ability to stop on the dime and rise and fire Jalen Brunson, that is outstanding.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
Yeah, DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Rockets leading by 16. Out to Brooks. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brooks has got 6 in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
They're running. Fires from deep. Şengün, no good. Brunson against Smith. Lets it go from deep. And Jalen Brunson gets the 3. Brunson's got 11 in the second half. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Van Vliet gets to Smith, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Robinson's checked in for Precious Achiuwa. Marcus Morris comes in for Towns. Hart, he's checked in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. McBride passes to Robinson. And the shot goes down. Robinson's got his second bucket.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority. He does there.
And Thompson kicks to Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 19.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. The Knicks have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Hart, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. Poked away. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. The rebound by Steven Adams.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
And they recover it from deep. Green. They shoot again. Adams. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Now, here's Hart. 4 seconds left, and he hits the jump shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so it's Houston taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Tari Easton is out there with Whitmore. Then there's Shepard, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Green in at the shooting guard position. Kept alive. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Boy, the strength and the activity of Steven Adams makes him a force on the backboards.
McBride passes to Robinson. And here's Morris for 3. Offensive rebound, goes back up. Robinson misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Reed Shepard. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Robinson. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Marcus Morris. Mikal Bridges checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Here's Adams. The three-pointer, no good. Knicks trail by 21. Brunson outside. Misses the three. Houston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Shepard. Brunson covering. Now Whitmore. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Shepard missing. For New York, they've gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the fourth quarter underway.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Adams with the screen on Anunoby. Snatched up. And Adams with the slam.
Well, Steven Adams is a formidable presence on the interior. Nice finish.
Pass to Achua. Bridges outside. Fires the three. Green with the rebound. Houston leading by 20. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's Green missing. New York's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Up top, Eason. Defended by Bridges. Shot by Eason, no good. From deep three-point land, Bridges misses. Rocket shooting straight 49% from the field. From the wing. And it's Whitmore missing. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Here's Adams, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Houston.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Steven Adams.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bridges, no one around him. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Eason. Another miss by Houston. Anunoby kicks to Towns. And again, New York with the triple. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Green. And good that time.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Brunson runs point, Anunoby slots in at the 2. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua, and it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Murray. Williamson with a screen on Anunoby. Count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Buries it from 3.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Murray against Anunoby. Tice, a screen on Anunoby. Murray passes to Tice. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with Willie Green.
And we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Here's Brunson following the score by New Orleans. Fires top of the key. New York no good that time either.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
And New York has possession after the basket by New Orleans. And it's Brunson missing. Murray against Anunoby. Shots blocked. They recover it. Kicks it out to Williamson. No good from outside.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Sinks the tray. Williamson's got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Drills it from deep.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 1. And it's Tice missing.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Bridges. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Here's Brunson. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. The ball's knocked loose. Jones against Brunson. Unloads. Towns with a rebound.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
All talent there from Bridges.
Pelicans trail by 3. Williamson with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Murray. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. Driving inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8.
And the defense had the right idea, but Brunson is able to push through the contact.
Floats one up. The offensive rebound. Williamson. Pass to Murray. Over Anunoby, and there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Williamson.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot off.
Anunoby on the wing. Bridges outside. Achua with a screen. Bridges misses. 2 on the clock. And the powerful one-handed slam. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's New Orleans. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots.
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Outside McBride. Up top Robinson. Over Tice. Outside Hart. Lets it fly. 6 to shoot. Good on the jump shot. Hart's got his first points in this one. New Orleans in the lead. Coach, you spent a lot of time in New Orleans. Coach for him, as a matter of fact. It's a fun stop in the NBA. There's some amazing food in the Big Easy.
Yeah, Brian, I love the city of New Orleans, but when I coached there, it was in the pandemic. All the restaurants were closed, all the entertainment was closed. We couldn't enjoy the jazz or the food.
McBride passes to Robinson, and here's Anunoby, defended by Jones. Back to Robinson. Pelicans cleared away. McCollum taking his time here. Oh, they get a hand on it. Tice outside. Pass to Ingram. From the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Outside McBride to the middle. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Inside, here's Ingram. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Ingram's got 5.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Now here's McBride. He's closely guarded. It's Hart on the wing. Robinson, a screen on Ingram. Here's Morris. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
McCollum, the pass to Tice. Back to McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williamson outside. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And the basket by Tice. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
And the ball out of play, the Knicks will have it. The Pelicans making a switch here.
Substitution for your Misi.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now here's McBride. McCollum defends. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Anunoby against Ingram. Pass to Murray. A minute 20 left to play in the second quarter. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
It's Hart on the wing. From deep. It's Hart on the wing. For three. They get it back. Robinson passes to Hart. That one's good. This game is all even. Hart's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Murray for 3. And the Pelicans miss again. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Outside McBride. On the take. Here's Hart. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
McBride attacking. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 4. Outside Murray. Shot to stop the run. No good there.
Well, playing his role to perfection. Using his size to control the glass for his team.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
And how about his dime dropping in the first half? That was something else.
Well, it's nothing new for him. They are at their best when he's setting the table like that.
And for the Knicks, Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1.
Team foul.
Brunson against Jones. To the paint. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Knocks down the long J. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Murray. And it's Brunson with the rebound. New York leading by 4. Pass to Achiuwa. Ingram against Brunson.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. That free throw good from Brunson. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Both free throws good from Brunson. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Towns for three, sends it home from three-point land. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
McCollum with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Fade away. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Outside Brunson. Achua with a screen on McCollum. The kick out to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get one up. Oh!
Wow!
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter. Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
They grabbed their own miss. It's stolen by Ingram. Now the Pelicans in transition. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Tice is checked in for the Pelicans. Zion Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. Here's Williamson. Oh, Zion soars to the bucket.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit. And there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Knicks leading by 7. And here's Payne. Pass to Dadier. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Robinson with it. Tice with the defensive effort. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And New Orleans making a change here. Murray's checked in. New York making a switch here. 1:24 left to play in the third. Tice, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Williamson. Zion on the move. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hart from long range. And again, the Knicks missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Williamson. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
Outside Anunoby from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Well, that's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
Tice, a screen on Hart. Pass to Murray. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Anunoby. Murray, no good. Knicks leading by 8. Outside Payne. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. From the wing. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by McCollum. Murray's got 13. And so it's New York leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Zion and Tice together down low. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Murray in at the 3 slot. That's the Pelicans 5. So it's the Knicks now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Murray. And now we've got an intentional foul for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Morris. Bridges comes in for Hart. And Brunson is subbed in for Payne. Murray, no good. Knicks leading by 6. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Here's Williamson. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Back to Williamson. Outside Murray. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. That one's wide left. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. And the basket by Bridges.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
They get it again. On the wing, Jones. There's the 3. And again, New Orleans no good. New York leading by 11. In transition, here they come. 3-pointer, Bridges. The shot no good. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Tice. Let's go with a 3. Sinks it from distance.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Ingram on the wing. Anunoby covering. Here's Tice. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, they've been hitting 3s at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Murray from outside. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Murray. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Over the years, Murray has continued to embrace a bigger role on offense. He's got so much confidence right now.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Towns against Murray. Towns outside. Here's Bridges. The Pelicans pull it in.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
And here's Ingram from the arc. The rebound by Bridges. New York has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Here's Brunson. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. And the Knicks lead by 9.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Here's Tice. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. There's 39 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. For 3, Bridges. Jones grabs the board. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. And stolen by Jones.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Offline. And so the big win by New York in a tight game. Just a gutsy All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up.
is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Tice at center with Williamson next to him. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And here is Murray. Williamson is screen on Ellis. Here's Murray. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Such poise under pressure. Murray doesn't get rattled very easily.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the evening. Now, here's Fox. Over in the corner, Ellis. Murray outside. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, Mike Brown and I got a chance to talk a little while ago. Now, he's concerned about a lot of things, but in particular, he's worried about how to deal with DeJounte Murray. The coach said he's an opportunist in transition. Everybody's got to get back after a miss, or he'll eat us alive. Sounds like the same thing we've heard from other coaches. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
That is Murray's game. He doesn't settle. He is always in attack mode.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Fox with it. Ellis outside. Murray right side. Left side, Sabonis. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Murray scanning the floor. Six to shoot. Fires top of the key. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Pass to Murray. Fox against Jones. Fox goes in. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Tice kicks to Murray.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Second personal foul. Third team.
They set the pick. Kicks it out to Williamson. Tries again, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive. Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he?
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Jones against Fox. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. The kick out to Sabonis. And a miss there on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Murray, here we go.
He is a big guard at 6'4". Murray getting up.
And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:15 left in the first quarter. Herter finds Fox. Back to Herter. Here's the three. And he uses the glass on the layup. Sabonis has got 6 points.
Nice persistence on the glass. Sabonis understanding how to use his body and length, too.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 1. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Kings have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Fox against Jones. Ellis goes in over Tice. Ellis can't get it to go. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Murray, the pass to Williamson. Second shot opportunity, and Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fox against Jones. On the wing, Ellis. 5 on the clock. Cranes the three-pointer. Ellis has got a couple of threes now in the first with the Kings. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. 1 second left. Murray, good. 13 points in the game.
Nah, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Trey Lyles out there with Alex Len. Then it's DeRozan, and there's Monk, and it's Ellis, and at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now, here's Monk. On the wing, DeRozan. Down low, Len, and the dunk by Len.
Ever evolving as a passer, DeRozan continues to impress with his ability to find his teammates.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Pelicans are putting the ball in Zion Williamson's hands. He said, I'm just playing chess within the game, seeing how the defense is guarding me. I'm going to pick my spots. My teammates trust me to make the right decision, but they also trust me to be me when that time is right. Kevin, I'll let you be you.
And I love when you are you, David. Thank you so much. The Kings leading. Here's DeRozan. And it's Len. That time on the assist from DeRozan. Len's got his second basket of the game. And here are the Pelicans now. Williamson is screen on Ellis. Puts one up from 19. And it's New Orleans scoring again. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Here's DeRozan following the basket by C.J. McCollum. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. McCollum's got 6.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Left side, DeRozan. Len sets a screen for DeRozan to the paint. Len, good. He's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Williamson is screen on Ellis. Ellis against McCollum. Jones kicks to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by Lyles.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
You know, RJ, we talk about DeMar DeRozan scoring, but he's also a terrific passer.
Yeah, his first couple years in the league, DeRozan averaged less than 2 assists a game. Now, making plays for others is a big part of his game.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from McCollum. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Hits it from three-point range. Ellis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Stolen by Len.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Ellis. Len down low. Defended by Tice. And the dunk by Len.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Ellis outside. 1:12 left in the first half. Len sets a screen for DeRozan. Clock at 4. And Len gets it to go on the assist from DeRozan. Len's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Pelicans trail by 7. McCollum outside. Into the lane. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Nice play by McCollum. So crafty with the ball in his hands.
Monk against Jones. Monk, the pass to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Here's Ingram. Takes it inside. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Monk. The Pelicans have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. Both free throws good for Ingram. Sacramento leading by 5. Now Monk. Still scoreless. DeRozan on the wing. That one misses. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Kings ahead, up by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been quite a game for DeJounte Murray.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite. On offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. Up it forward, Ingram and Williamson. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game.
but his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Here's Sabonis, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Sabonis has got the lead up to 9 now for the Kings. The Pelicans shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Ellis against Murray. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
Now, here's Fox. Herter on the wing. Sabonis inside. And he lays it straight in. Sabonis has got 10 points.
Finishing over the defense, that's a big body move there by Sabonis.
Murray with it. Sabonis defending. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Sabonis.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Zion Williamson. Pelicans shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Now, here's Fox. It's Ellis on the wing. From the arc. They grab their own miss. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And it's clear that Sabonis has it going on right now. That defense is at his mercy.
They set the pick. Here's Murray. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Fox. Makes it off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Sacramento lead.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And Monk's subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. And a change for the Pelicans. Tice is checked in. Here's Monk. Following the score by DeJounte Murray. Pass to DeRozan. Lyles a screen on Ingram. Here's DeRozan, and he gets it to go. He's got 7.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
And it's Murray penetrating.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Pass to Len. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Murray up on top. He's guarded by Ellis. Yep, that one goes. Murray's got 11 points here in just the second half.
It's the fluid shot mechanics of Murray on full display that I love here with these pull-up jumpers. That's a nice shot.
Monk against Jones. DeRozan on the wing. Len sets a screen for DeRozan. Len down low. He's covered by Ingram. From outside the arc. Outside for Murray. Sinks the triple. Now just a 5-point Sacramento lead.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
Monk with the ball. Jones covering. And a wide open look here for Ellis. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Tice with a screen on Ellis. Ingram left side. It's stolen by DeRozan, and the Kings pushing it up now. Len dishes to Monk. Len down low. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little...
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Herter in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Tries again. C.J. McCollum with the rebound. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 10-point game. Good on the triple. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
And once again off the mark by Sacramento. New Orleans gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Driving in. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And the basket by McCollum.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Wide open look here for Murray. And the 3 off target.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Again, McCollum missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The kick out to Fox. Murray is screen on Ingram. From 8, Ellis outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Fox. Lays it up off the glass. 10 points for De'Aaron Fox.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And it's Ingram missing.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Jones against Fox. Ellis outside. It's deflected. It's stolen by Jones. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Jones has got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake and then off to the races.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. McCollum feeling it out a bit. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle. Sabonis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
You see the strength and the poise of Sabonis. He loves going in, taking contact, and finishing over defenders.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Williamson comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Ingram. McCollum. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Fox against Jones. Fox passes to Murray. It's good from long range. Murray's got the lead up to 11 now for Sacramento.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Kings.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Alex Len.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Buries it from three-point range.
3 points.
And it's the Kings with the ball. 10-point lead. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Jones against Fox. Screen by Sabonis. 6 to shoot. Fox from outside buries the long-range jumper.
at the 2. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the 5. And for Sacramento, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Here's Harden. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Jones with a screen on Murray. Here's Leonard. Good D by Murray.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Huerter finds Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Harden with it. Down low. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. He feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Okay, thank you, Allie. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. The confidence that Fox has shown in his shot has skyrocketed the last few years, Brent.
Yeah, the combination, BA, sometimes of you working on your 3 to gain confidence, but the coaching staff also telling you, go ahead and shoot that shot. I think those things have played out for De'Aaron Fox. Look, he can be streaky, but the fact that he's willing to take it is elevating his play.
And the Clippers with the ball after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Left side, Harden. Lets it go from deep. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
Right, typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Fox for 3. The rebound by Bamba. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And the basket by Leonard.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Pass to Ellis. Outside Murray. Fox against Leonard. Out to Sabonis. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Jones against Fox. Leonard outside. Jones with a screen on Murray. Shot clock at 6. Leonard gets the bucket.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Fox with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. Murray passes to Fox. It's intercepted. And it's the Clippers on the break. Pass to Leonard. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Kings. Trailing by 2. Stolen by Jones. He goes up. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Spins. Fox to stop the run. Sabonis finds Huerter. Goes back up. Sabonis in the post. Covered by Bamba. That one's good. Sabonis.
This is how poised Sabonis is. Excellent at fighting off contact on the way up.
Left side, Harden. Outside man. To the middle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Keegan Murray.
just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
He's perfect from the line this time.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Fox against Jones. Fox, the pass to Murray. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's Los Angeles leading by a point. And the second quarter about to get started. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
So here are the five for the Clippers to start the second. Harden runs point with man at the 2. P.J. Tucker is out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Monk against Harden. Pass to Lyles. And he gets the bucket.
The assist,
The Clippers trail. Outside Harden. And he lays it up and in. Harden's got his first 2 points.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Lyles. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And you look at the Kings spread. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.?
Here's Mann, still without a bucket. Offline with a 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. The Kings have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Dunn, he's checked in for the Clippers. Porter Jr. comes in for James Harden.
Chris Dunn. Kevin Porter Jr.
Porter against Monk. On the wing, DeRozan. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. And they go to the intentional foul. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 24, Norman Powell.
DeRozan against Powell. Big jam by DeMar.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why we settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Kept alive. Pass to Zubats. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. And the Clippers lead by 1.
That's where you got to give Zubats the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
Porter against Monk. DeRozan for 3. Counted from distance. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team. Well, I love when guys still use fundamentals to box out and rebound. He cleared his man out effectively on the box and then stepped towards the ball to grab it.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Tucker, and the 17-footer goes down.
And this is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
Monk against Porter. Pass to Lyles. Oh, deflected. To the right side. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And it's slammed in by Zubats.
That's what Zubats is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Monk against Porter. Sacramento shooting their second and third shots at the line here. The first one falls, and Los Angeles making a change here. Bamba's checked in, and so he's able to get 1 of 2. And it's Porter with the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Count it, and that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Porter against Monk. To the inside. Here's Lyles, and he jams it home with authority.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are...
Thank you, Ali. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shots.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Fox against Porter. Left side Huerter. Sabonis with a screen on Powell. Huerter into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Huerter's got his second basket of the night.
Known for being a scorer, Huerter is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
When folks talk about Huerter, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Huerter, an elite skill working without the ball. The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
Porter looks it over. Leonard outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Sacramento has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Fox. Always attacking Fox.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Porter against Fox. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 7 now in this quarter.
At his core, Kevin Porter Jr. is out there to get buckets and light it up. And we've seen that side of him tonight.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Fox finds Herter. Back to Fox. Pass to Murray. And stolen by Leonard.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
And that one drops.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Now Sabonis. Back to Fox. It's Herter on the wing. Here he goes. Pass to Sabonis. They get the rebound. Back to Herter. Lays it up and banks it in. Herter's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And Herter at 6'7", able to get in there and get after the offensive rebound.
Outside for Porter. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Lynn's checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Herter. And it's Monk in for De'Aaron Fox.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac's checked in.
Yeah, you're not going to fool around much on the interior, especially if you're Alex Lynn. That big, that close, easy bucket.
Pass to Leonard.
With the dunk. The assist, Malik.
There's 1:47 left in the 3rd quarter. The 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
3 points.
Leonard's got 16 points.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Monk against Porter. DeRozan down low. He's got 5. Lynn is good.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
On the wing, Porter. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Pass to Ellis. DeRozan finds some space. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
They get it back. Powell outside. The 3-ball. Len pulls it in. Len's got 5 rebounds in the game. Puts up a 3. That shot missing. Los Angeles leading by 4. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And here's Porter outside. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Porter. One second left. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? Kevin Porter getting it done for Los Angeles. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the floor for the Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. Harden from outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Fox. Fox, lightning quick on the drive.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. The lead is 2. Not going to go that time. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Bamba's checked in for Zubats. And Tucker is subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. Right side Herter to take the lead. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. So for the Clippers, Jones comes in for Powell. And it's man in for Dunn. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
James Harden, 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Now Fox. The floater. Here's Sabonis. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Kings trail by 3. Here's Fox. De'Aaron Fox taking it right to the rim.
I think opposing coaches have nightmares about De'Aaron Fox being out in transition. We got to see why right there.
Outside man. Pass to Harden. Back to man. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Fox against Jones. Fox, the pass to Ellis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists tonight.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader.
Man with it. Fox picks him up, and De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tucker.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 2.
We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Harden. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
And there's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that 3-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Fox, the pass to Murray. Back to Fox. On the wing, Murray. Leonard defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fox. Offensive board. Jacks up a 3.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The offensive rebound. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you combine the size with the activity and movement of Sabonis, he becomes a challenge to defend.
He hits the first one, and that ties this game up. And Sacramento making a change here. DeRozan is checked in, and so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. There's a minute 47 left in the 4th. The 3 from Bamba. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. For Sacramento, they've got 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. Now here's Fox. He's guarded by man. Leonard against Fox. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Over Bamba. And DeRozan with the basket. On the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Harden. And they get it back.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
On the wing, DeRozan. Out to Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Picked by Murray. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And Murray, no good on that one.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Here's Harden. He takes it in. He connects. And that one brings him within one.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
Here's DeRozan. It falls!
Yeah, man, DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fuel his competitiveness. And looking to even the score with a huge three.
You can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that three.
Leonard for three. He's off from three. Mama, the pass to Leonard. Jones from outside. Oh, my! What a shot! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied! And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Stand up! Make some noise! Substituting on the court.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offense.
the Houston Rockets starting five. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. And Van Vliet out there with Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. And for Los Angeles, Harden and Mann are their guards. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at center. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
The shot by Thompson, no good. David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Tyronn Lue. Dave, what do you have to say?
He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. You add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Leonard, pass to Bamba, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. We're about 1 minute into the first. Thompson in the corner. And Bamba pulls it down.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the blooper.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And Jones has it in the corner. He takes it in, and then Jones with the jam.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Şengün kicks to Brooks, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Şengün's quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
Pass to man. From past the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Back to Van Vliet. Inside. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Smith. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, love the determination Smith showed there, refusing to let the contact alter his shot.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Here's Mann. Leonard inside, covered by Smith. Leonard with the bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Stolen by Harden. Up the floor. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Harden kicks to Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. It's Brooks on the wing. Şengün with the screen for Brooks. Off target from outside. Clippers leading by 8. Jones in the post. Brooks covering. Stolen by Brooks. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Şengün kicks to Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now beasting.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Up top, Leonard. Harden left side. The trade. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And so in the game for the Rockets, they've got Whitmore. Jalen Green is out there with Shepard. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Adams in at the center. Pass to Shepard. Back to Eason. Three-pointer. Traps in the tray. Eason's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And you can get used to that from Shepard. He likes to keep the ball moving.
And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Zubac is checked in for Mohamed Bamba. There's Green with the 3, and another 3 for Houston.
You got to pick up Green at half court. He's got in the gym range and supreme confidence to go with it.
Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Pass to Zubac. Tipped away. It's stolen by Shepard. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, it feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks. The Rockets again can't hit. LA's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. There's the drive, and finished off by Porter.
Whoa, storming inside on that drive, and then just exploding. What a jam by Porter.
Kick out to Adams. And the wide open shot from Green. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Clippers leading by 3. And Porter, here we go. It's rebounded by Houston.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
That ties it up. Whitmore's got his first 3 points of the game. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Porter passes to Zubac, puts the move on, and that's 2 points on the layup. Zubac has got his first 2 points of the night.
Really good in the playmaker role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the two-man game there.
Adams with the screen on done. Green goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Zubac. And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in. And Green no good on that one.
Hey, it's hard not to gush about Green. I mean, he's one of the more exciting talents to enter this league in quite some time.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. The free throw drops in for Dunn. And so Dunn nails both of them. 1:52 left here in the second. Adams with the screen on Dunn. There's Green with the 3. Here's Shepard from downtown, and he's good on the 3 ball. Shepard's got the lead up to 1 now for the Rockets.
Taking charge in the pick and roll. Shepard using the screen and finding his spot.
Dunn finds Porter. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he can't hit the second. And he nails the 3rd. And so here are the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Porter kicks to Powell. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Rockets trail. 56 seconds left to play here in the half. Green dishes to Adams. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
Chris Dunn picks one up.
And a little contact like that won't slow Adams down. This is a guy who loves the contact and able to finish easily on that one.
Tucker a screen. Powell the pass to Tucker. And stolen by Whitmore. Green deciding where to go with it. Eason with a screen for Green. Pass to Shepard. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Clippers trail by 3. Dunn kicks to Porter. To the wing on the left. To Tucker. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. PJ Tucker is out there with Bamba. Then there's Powell. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Porter in at the point. Counting in the Houston leads to cut down to 4 on the bucket from Porter.
He can get it to the rack, too. Porter Jr. unafraid to slice his way to the cup.
Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. Thompson outside. Back to Şengün. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Porter, a shake. And the layup is good. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
For Porter Jr., I think it's about shot selection. Taking smart shots, including when he's in close.
And it's Brooks in the corner. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touches it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Jones checked in for the Clippers. Van Vliet can't get it to go. The Clippers trail. Clark famously, Fred VanVleet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size, but man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred VanVleet has done. He is an incredible basketball player. Smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
Jones next for two. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one falls for Jones. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Houston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Dunn attacking. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
The power of Chris Dunn makes this play happen. I mean, now he gets a chance to cap it off at the line.
The Clippers have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Şengün. And they go to the intentional foul.
Mo Bamba. First personal foul. First team foul.
VanVleet against Porter. VanVleet kicks to Brooks. Thompson, a screen on Dunn. 5 to shoot. Brooks finds Thompson. Houston needs to get a shot off. Smith with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
In the corner, Bamba with it. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Bamba's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Smith. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. To the wing right side. Şengün drives in. Count it. Şengün's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
Great take from Şengün. Excellent. Probing the defense and finding ways to finish.
Lobbed up there for Şengün. Leonard with the steal. And stolen by Thompson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Norman Powell comes in for Derek Jones. And it goes down 2 points.
And the quickness of Brooks's drive can be overwhelming. Burst inside before the D can react.
Knocked loose. Stolen by VanVleet. And there's the foul to try to stop the break. And that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up. And they'll retain possession. Rockets have missed more than they've made at the foul line tonight. 3 of 7.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Man comes in for Dunn. And it's James Harden in for Porter. And an intentional foul right there. The Rockets have shot just above 55% of the line, going 5 of 9. The first one falls.
The thing that stands out about Şengün is how crafty he is in the post. Excellent footwork and a lot of moves.
And the Rockets making a change here. Tari Eason's checked in for Smith. Whitmore comes in for Dylan Brooks. Jalen Green's checked in for Amen Thompson. And Shepard subbed in for Fred VanVleet.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Houston leading by 4. Green kicks to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
How about the bounceability of Şengün getting himself way up there?
Here's Mann. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Mann's got 5 points so far.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Green up on top. He has 5. Şengün with a wide open look. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Harden with the drive. It's deflected. Beyond the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. For Houston, they have gone 7 of 11 from the line. And he's good on the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. And a deep 3 from Harden. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Houston Rockets, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Steven Adams is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Shepard. Then there's Whitmore. And it's Green in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Green passes to Easton. And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Shepard, guarded by Powell. And it's Shepard missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Harden. Eason grabs the board. Rockets leading by 7. Outside, Green. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 4 assists now tonight. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And he drives in. That one drops for him.
How about the concentration? I mean, Harden is used to finishing past intense defense. There he goes, doing it again.
Here's Green. And he comes up with the deuce. Green's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Rockets.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Here's Green. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Rockets lead by 9.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the dunk by Eason.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special. And they pulled it off just right.
And a wide open look for Whitmore. A three-pointer is right on target. Whitmore's got 6 here in this quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Houston?
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game.
A different look for the Clippers. Bombas checked in for Zubac. Jones comes in for Powell. And it's done in for Terrence Mann. Houston with a big group substitution here. Smith checked in for Tari Eason. Dylan Brooks comes in for Cam Whitmore. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Jalen Green. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Shepard. Harden right side. There's the triple. Rockets with the rebound. Van Vliet with it. Guarded by Dunn.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
He gets that one. 1:33 left in the game. And here's Brooks from outside. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Rockets.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Green.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Şengün's checked in for Adams. Here's Dunn. Offline with his 3. Van Vliet wide open. Another miss by Houston. Leonard against Thompson. Takes a 3. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And it's Leonard missing. And Thompson kicks to Şengün. Pulls up on the wing. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Rockets lead by 17. Now Harden.